Wait, you can. Here we go. Let me know how the levels are, because I've been recording a bunch of shit with like different mics and stuff, so my levels might be all over the place. Anyway, no, it looks good. I'm trying to speak loudly so to see if I can make the pre-distort, but it seems to be fine. Yeah. I guess I'll just get to it. Because I don't want to be here super late, and I'm late anyway. Usually I try to start at 5 local time, but today I'm late. It's 6:30 local time already here in Finland, so it's still light out, which is nice, and we're about to enter daylight savings tomorrow, I guess. So it's about to get even lighter outside, and then yeah. Wait, is it tomorrow already? I think it's tomorrow. Or maybe tomorrow is the equinox. Anyway, no one cares. Yeah, so let me actually, yeah, let's just go. Let me try if this works now. Follow. Okay, cool. That works. Yeah, because it used to, like, the notification sounds used to fuck up the UID sound, but now I think it's fine. Yeah. So let me show you what happened chronologically. Well, this is what I made originally. It was a bit slower, actually. I was in 120 at the time, but that's all right. Why is there no sound? Because everything's muted. That's why. So this is where I started. Just so I'm like, just so everybody knows that like what the starting point was. So yeah, there's the sound. That was kind of the riff that was playing in my head. And there's this prophet thing, and then there's this other loop, just basic kind of backbeat kind of thing, and altogether it sounds like this. So, I kind of like it how there's like it like really builds up tension, and then the tension kind of releases there, but it doesn't really. And yeah, I just love this kind of harmonies where like the top note stays the same, and then everything kind of moves around the top notes being the same. So then I did some vocals myself, just so you can see the process, because it's kind of funny. I'm gonna play these two. It's obviously not meant to be anything, just to get an idea across. Yeah, there's a reason I'm a producer, not a singer. Anyway, that was the kind of the melody that started playing in my head, so I just recorded that and then sent it to my friend Axel Enström, who is a Finnish. I don't even know which way around you're supposed to say it. I guess he's Finnish, but he's Swedish speaking. So I guess it would be Swedish Finnish. But yeah, I sent it to Axel and he did this around it, pitching it down a couple.
We put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
And that's our starting point. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't even love the way this drum loop is actually sounding now, so I might just get rid of it for now. But I really like the kind of atmosphere in the vocals, and the way it's kind of like really slow moving, and yeah, it's more just like a vibe, not really a full-fledged song, but I think it's a really cool starting point. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know what, like the way I'm hearing it in my head is kind of like this kind of like really grows and grows and grows, and then it kind of well,
we put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
That kind of thing. I don't know what the actual what it's building up towards, but that's what we're about to find out. I was actually just thinking maybe it's because they heard like a CP80 kind of sound in the pre-stream music, but maybe it could be cool to put this on like for like a sample to make this on a CP80 or CP70 keyscape. Or maybe I'll just make a separate project for a sample and then we'll take it from there. Yeah, CP70. Yeah, that's not the way I would play it. Kind of world. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll just do it in a separate project and then punch it down and then yeah. And I'm thinking also because it kind of has that kind of a, I don't know, like synthy, almost progressive house kind of feel to it. So it would be easy to just like, I don't know, like do it with a saw synth and a cool bass line and bass drum and that's it. But I think I want to do a bit more like just more interesting somehow. Yeah. Anyway. Logic is crazy loud. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. Maybe it's doubling up somehow because it shouldn't be like super loud. Or maybe it's just my mic being quiet. Yeah, maybe I should just turn up my mic. Let's see. If I speak really loud, no, it's still, yeah. Maybe I can go up like a little bit, but not much because it's already at like -3. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so we're already peaking. Maybe I can just turn down the send here. Just turn it down a notch. Cool. All right. Try to be mindful. Yeah, it's always a challenge, the whole leveling thing, because I like when I'm here, like I can just like turn it up and down whenever I want to, but you guys obviously don't have the luxury of knowing when I'm going to turn it up or down here, so. Yeah, wait, why is there so much latency still? Oh, right. Yeah, I've been mixing and finishing up forever, so I have to be high on the buffer size. There we go. All right, so if we go... Maybe I should actually... No, I think I remember what I was playing there. 124 minus 1. 117, 04, 04. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how should I do that? Let's get the anomaly chromio drum loop thing. I think it's 121. Yeah. Like my favorite drum loop right now. Maybe I should use it for the actual track too. Alrighty. Not too bad anymore. Okay, cool. Wait, what did I do? I think it was just dun, 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 dun. That's very helpful. In your arms sample. Let me just have a quick refresher. Oh yeah, it was E flat on the top. Yeah, cool. Cool. Let's see where we get. I should do that. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like the amount of swing that should be there. Great bass tone, dude. That's kind of cool, actually. Let me do one round with this sound. Just something. Nah, let me get the the proper harmony first. Let me save this. Vibey guitar. There we go. I bet it was not like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge to keep it interesting, even though it's also gonna be the key to the whole thing, that it builds up tension, but it just feels a bit too boring with this sound. Maybe it's also the way I played it like really hard. Wait, why is the velocity not? There we go. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. Keep on forgetting to go down. Wait, maybe these could be a little bit longer too. Yeah, the reason I believe in this progression is because I was listening to the same loop over and over for like an hour when I was making it and didn't get bored of it. So maybe I should use the synth, but I don't know. There's something that's kind of cool with this one too. All right, cool. We'll try it with this one and then we'll see. There we go. The reason it's 117.0404 is that when I pitch it up one semitone, it will go up to 124 exactly. Nothing conspiratory going on. Just wait, am I in tune at all? Kinda. But not really. Alright, I just wasted 5 minutes of everyone's time playing a bass out of tune. I don't even know if this bass is gonna make it to the sample, but I'm gonna play it anyway, just so we have it. All right, cool. Thanks, Johnny One Eyes, for the bits. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure about any of this yet. This was cooler with this sound. But maybe it should be the Prophet instead. Yeah, it's just cooler. Maybe I should just import the... Maybe I actually do want to import the... Nah, it was cooler. Yeah, this is actually feeling cool now. Just like the way the sounds go together. Maybe there's like something that I can do with the electric grand kind of sound as well, but... Alright, cool. This is now all on the grid. Let's see. Maybe there's a way to make this a little bit more exciting. It's really cool, actually, just the way it is. cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna record 2 passes of the Prophet, so we get some stereo width. That's one of the cool things about, like, I mean, the Prophet, but I mean all analog gear that has like VCOs and enough instability that like you can just record it twice and then just pan it hard left, right, and you get really cool stereo width. And I mean, some plugins do that too, but yeah, the way Prophet, it just sounds really natural and cool when you do that. You can do that with like UHey plugins as well, and it sounds really good, but not all plugins are gonna have that kind of like variation between like different instances of the single plugin. Yeah, it is a bit U2. Same key, I think, too. Cool, and now we get two of these guys to unpack, and then we can go. Yeah, this always happens. I still haven't found a way to get everything properly compensated. You can use the external instrument plugin, but I find it's still kind of off, so I don't bother doing that. Yeah, I think Logic is just fundamentally a broken piece of software. Broken beyond repair. Yeah, I don't want to make it like too like open and funky and stuff. Like, I think it should be kind of like a little bit understated somehow. Let's get the Fender. Yeah, I don't even know if this needs a guitar. I don't know anything, but Oh, this works already. Okay, cool. Why is this happening? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like, I just delete the device and then just make a new device with the same exact settings. Anyway, that's... It's funny, like, I've been using this software for like 2 years and the audio has never worked. And it just doesn't make any sense. Maybe I should hit up the company and see if there's a way to make it work, but yeah, it just always happens. Maybe it's that. Yeah, just need to get it on time a little bit better, but maybe it's just this. Or maybe just copy it. This guy over here. Yeah, for some reason I always have a like hard time just like copying over. Like for some, like I have a mental thing where like copying over a thing, it's not as good as like playing it and then editing it together. I don't know, for like even though like in the even if it works better in the context and everything, like it still feels wrong to me on some level. I need to get rid of that. This is cool. Yeah, now it's starting to have like a movement to it, which I like. All right, cool. I'm going to use my favorite reverb right now, which is the Lexicon 480. It's funny, the peaks get really exaggerated. I'll just dial them down a little bit. Newfangled. right, cool. I'm gonna answer this because even though I was gonna just like zone out for a second, but loving this. How can you train yourself to know how much compression to use? And I've been trying to use less and less compression lately because I've been finding that like for the most like it's often like using other forms of like how do I put this? Like often there's a better tool for the job than what compressors are doing. Like if you need to like get a vocal to be more kind of like dynamically not so all over the place, like I find that it's way better to like use clip gaining and just getting everything to sit better that way, because then you don't like kill all the micro dynamics of the song or like the vocal. So using, and then like to get something louder or like to control the peaks, I like to use clippers instead of compression. And I find that like a lot of the times compression just makes things smaller and louder. So you get fooled by the fact that it's louder, but if you actually just level match them, the compressed version of the sound usually sounds smaller and more squished, and just like it kills the life of the sound. And of course there's and this is for like vocals and stuff, like for like smashing a sample, I just go hard, but like I try to be more mindful of when to use compression. But I think the way to like to hear it is just to listen and to be mindful of the changes to the sound and to always level match. Well, not always. You shouldn't always be a being and like being really analytical when you're making music, but like when you're trying to make a mixed decision, like maybe try to be more analytical and gain match everything when you're a being, and then maybe you'll find the same thing, that like compression is always not the best tool for the job. Anyway, I'm supposed to be making music. Wait, I don't want to close everything. Right, I'm feeling lazy, so I'm just going to do this. maybe now I actually do want to make a bit of some kind of a movement to the Prophet, like. Try and record a couple of variations. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just adjusting the filter, sustain, and the VCA release on the Prophet. Let's see if that's better. Yeah, something like that could be cool. Yeah, let me just record that, and then I can just play through sounds. it's hard. It's actually really hard to like. Well, probably wouldn't be hard if I knew what I was doing, but like to keep that kind of 16th note. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy all of this over here. And they should be here. They should be here. They should be here. Actually not a bad hi-hat sound. Yeah, something like that could be really cool, actually. Let me write it down. It's preset number 31. And all 16th B. Everything is kind of like really soft sounding, so maybe we need something more like, I don't know, something out of Spire. Because I want something that kind of like grabs your ear a bit more. Everything on the Prophet is like, by definition, is going to be really like smooth and nice. Wait, where do we go? I do want a profit sound. All right. Need to move on. There's not gonna make or break anything. I'll do one more round where I actually move the filter because that sounded really cool. Cool. Whatever. Let's move on. Yeah, I think there's good for like getting the track off the ground. Fooled myself. That was awful. I played so much better before I put the recording on. I guess that's how it always goes. It was also easier to play along to when I was thinking of the rhythm wrong. Maybe it was also the bass with all the like little muted ghost notes and stuff that was making it feel too busy. Yeah, for some reason this is way more compelling to me. Cool. All right, let me do a little velocity thing so that there's no like then maybe turn down velocity. Actually sounds better without this thing, whatever it was doing. Yeah, cool. Let me bounce this and I'll go grab my drink and I'll be back in a minute. Whoop, that was a lot of text edits. How do I? Oh, I'll just type in here. Back in a sec, getting my alcohol-free beer. Hell yeah! Thanks, Ben Leh, Ben Leh for the subscription. All right, cool. Let me go here. And now we can, yeah, let me just, in your arm sample bounces here, and then up one. Cool. All right, I'll be back in a second. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use the new sample pack. I made a sample pack with a huge help from my friends to benefit the victims of the war going on in Ukraine right now. So if you haven't got it yet, go check it out on my socials and donate to a good cause, and then send me the receipt, and then you'll get this sample pack as well. And your tracks are gonna sound even better than mine. Let me just delete all the Ableton files. Sorry, this is gonna get loud for a second. It's a good sound, but it's just we're down one. Yeah, we've raised over $10,000 with this pack, so I'm glad that it's helped bring some good into the world. Do you have some upcoming music? Yeah, there's a track coming out in 2 weeks, actually, on April 1st. And it's not an April Fool's track, it's an actual release. Yeah, it's a solo single with one of my friends who did an amazing sample, and then we flipped that sample, and then another friend of mine who is putting it out on his label. I'm just trying to figure out like Also, everybody who's ever been asking about how to get Dr. Reflector samples, this pack is the way. Let me actually put the link. Which link should I put in the chat? Maybe the SoundCloud. Because that one will work for everyone. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I should chop this up because it might not work and then I will have wasted a lot of time, but maybe it will be cool, so I'll try it. Yeah, I think it'll be cool actually. It'll just take a second. Actually, it might not take that long because I can just do kind of like All right, that's gonna be an easy way to try it out because it's the same pattern for every bar, I think. Mm-mm-mm. 14 bars. It's a bit too much, but it's a cool sound. Maybe I just need to open up the chops a little bit more. Yeah, maybe like every 2 bars. Like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, cool. Let me copy that over so I didn't need to do it every time. What's wrong? Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this is not how I envisioned any of this going down, but that's what makes it cool. DX. There it is. It's funny. I have all these basses saved. I always just use these two. It's not really true. I do use a lot of them. But it's just like when I need a tight, funky kind of bass, these are the two that work the best. How do I get to the... There we go. Yeah, there's the sound. It's actually kind of cool with the kind of harder FM kind of thing too. So maybe I do need to utilize that. Maybe it needs like some kind of a dirtier layer too. I mean, yeah, I do have the Rickenbacker thing, which could be nice. It's taking a while. I'm gonna listen through some samples. It might be a bit loud. Yeah, thanks Johnny One Eyes for the bits. Let's see. Where are we? Oh yeah, the Rickenbacker. Yeah, maybe I mean, there's something cool about this. But it's just so late like the attack takes so long.
it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
That's cool. All right, let's get some more drums going. Trying to figure out like Actually, no, this one could work. It needs to be like one of these dirtier ones. Yeah. It's funny how much the kick drum helps, like putting a bigger kick drum. Still getting most of the transient and stuff from the Dr. Fletcher one, but then this one just kind of fills in everything else. And I zoomed in to check that like the phase kind of lines up. Kind of. There's a little bit of a thing here, but it kind of like this kind of fades out anyway. So yeah, if you bounce this down. There's actually a nice demonstration of why I do this. Like if I bounce this down, it has like a nice solid shape. But it like where these things didn't kind of line up here, like you can see the waveform actually getting smaller there. So that's what happens when your kicks are not in phase. But it doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I'll do a little stabby thing. Maybe an octave up. And then go to the Prophet. Cool. Record that. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I could use the external instrument plugin, but it doesn't really work. So the latency is what it is. Let me use this thing. Which is just the chain that I sometimes use to blow sounds up. And then maybe use Spectre to really... All right, cool. let me get the drums sounding a bit more decent, and then we can work on the intro part. Yeah, the bass is the DX layered with contact Rickenbacker bass. This guy, Scarby Rickenbacker.
Would you if I am?
Yeah, let's get some like percussion things going, and then I want to also maybe want to try and wait, what? Clave. Alright, that's boring. Want something that kind of like just... Sorry. Cool. Let's try and chop up some samples, like just for like. Like, how do these all of these wazoo samples sound so good? I have no idea. It's not really in key either, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a ton of little bleeps and bloops. Yeah, it's not gonna need it a lot actually. Like just a few choice little chops. Because it feels really good just like going through all over and over. Nothing really useful there. No, that was the same one, right? Yeah, it's a bit different harmonically. Maybe nudge value to division. No, I've used that exact chop before, so it needs to be so. There we go. yeah, I'm trying to just get each bar to have a bit more, just a bit more air conditioning. I just want to like. This is in G minor, not in C minor. I just want to find.
But it's alright.
Oh shit. It's funny. Like, it literally doesn't need to be anything more complicated than like one single O, but like finding the right one, sometimes it takes a while. And I like to delude myself into thinking that these are the kind of details that make the difference. Even though probably they're not, but or maybe they are. Maybe like, yeah, finding these little ear candy moments, like maybe that's the thing that keeps the track interesting. Yeah, it's not even that good. Maybe it needs to be in a room. That actually helps. Cool.
But it's alright. What do you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
And then a different chop there. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming, I would just sample like old records to do this, but I can't do it here because I'll get caught. Yeah, maybe I should just go through my old library of like little samples that I've saved here. Blips. Yeah. It's painstaking, and I make it too hard for myself, but it's cool. All right. No, it just clashes. Sure.
tonight. Your arms. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
Cool. Let's work on the other bit.
The way you put me high on these stars.
Let me clean up this a little bit.
The way you put me high on these stars. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms? Would you if I ended up in your arms?
Wow, there's a lot of mouth clicks there.
In your arms tonight. We can fall in love and fall apart. We can fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. The way you put me high on these stars. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. Put me high. Will you put me high on these stars? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. The way you put me high on these stars. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright.
Yeah, I have to figure out like the actual transition, but it does feel good, like just kind of doing. Actually, this would be better maybe to put on the track itself.
But it's alright. What you're if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. What you're if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. The way you put me out on these sea stars. But it's alright. What you're if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. What you're if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. What? All right, cool. Let me just bounce this. Cool. Yeah, now it's starting to sort of make sense. All right, let me. Just driving me crazy. Just like.
We put me high on these stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. Will you put me high on these sea stars? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your Will you put me high on these sea stars? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in alright? Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms tonight, your arms. Will you put me high on these sea stars? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your
There's still something that feels wrong here. Maybe it needs to do that. It's just like there's not enough impact when it comes in. What's this? Oh, this used to be the delay, but it doesn't. I want to try Echo Boy. I think I already tried Echo Boy once, but there's something about maybe I should try and introduce the sample somehow here too, just to bridge the gap a little bit. Because it still feels like they're kind of like two separate parts, which of course they are. But they should still feel like they're in the same song.
We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. What are you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. We put me out on these sea stars. Arms tonight. Your arms. We put me arms tonight. Your arms. We put me high on these sea stars. Arms tonight. Your arms. We put me high on these sea stars. If I ended up in your arms tonight, your arms. We put me high on these sea stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms tonight, your arms.
Oops. Oh yeah, double oops. Oh yeah, it's getting late. I want to go home. I'm still like, still don't feel like I've like 100% cracked this one. But it feels really good. It's just like,
Your arms.
it's just about like finding.
Your arms. Your arms. Your arms.
Oh shit. Yeah. Let's do it one more time without the echo boy. Yeah, it just needs more work. I think I'll get it to like a comfortable position where I'll know what to do next. Right now I'm still kind of figuring it out. So I think I'll spend like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes more and then
Your arms.
call it a day.
Your arms. Your arms. Your arms.
It's actually really cool, but I'm gonna do it here on Echo Bug because I love the fact that like Valhalla Delay has all these like little flutters and stuff, but it's just like makes everything kind of drift in and out of time, and I think this should be like on time.
Your arms.
So let's try this. That actually helps a lot, like just keeping the kind of feeling. Yeah, with like just keeping the kind of movement of the track going, which is cool. Some kind of a modulation thing could be cool. Maybe a little bit of oligarch chorus. This plugin name aged like milk, but I mean, yeah, it's it is what it is. I mean, it's made by a US company, I feel like, so it's fine. Thanks. I'm gonna butcher this. Neil Chabra for the subscription. I'm glad you like it. Still like maybe I'll try the hi-fi. It's still drifting. I know I could turn off the modulation, but then I get rid of all the good stuff. Maybe I'll try that. Let's try a pitched up version of this as well. So up fourth. Sorry, I missed the question about all the. Are those all virtual sounds, or did you record some of them? There's a bunch of guitar and stuff here, which I did record. But then there's like CP70 from Keyscape, which is all virtual, and then some analog synth stuff as well, which you could just do in the box too. So yeah, some guitar, but everything else is kind of like could be done in the box. And no master chain as of right now, just yeah, just straight out of the DAW. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends. Sometimes I like going into a master chain just because it gives me kind of like a how would you say, like just like kind of a I don't know, like something to lean against, I guess. But I do find that I kind of take shortcuts in the mix then and kind of rely on the master bus a bit too much, and then I might end up in a situation where I don't have enough headroom. But then if I back off the gain on the master bus, then the kind of groove falls apart. And then, yeah, so you can shoot yourself in the foot, but by using a master chain too early. And I've definitely done that. So that's why I try to rely on like just getting the mix sounding all right on its own for the first at least like couple of hours, and then when I do put the master chain on, everything should feel all right. And then but then once I do put it on, then I don't tend to take it off after that, because then every decision gets influenced by the master chain. I'll put in like a little master chain after I'm done here, so but it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, that your arms thing actually helps so much. It's so funny because that was an accident, really.
We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms tonight. We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
Cool. Let's try some vocoder stuff. Oh.
The way you put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. Put me high, only see stars. Put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your the way you put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart. We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your Put me high, only see stars.
Does anyone have any burning questions?
Put me high.
I'm kind of just doing mundane shit right now, so feel free to ask.
Put me high, only see stars. Put me high, only see stars. Put me high, only see stars. Put me high, only see stars, but it's
Do you ever use reference tracks when mixing, and how's the process? I do. I never do it on stream because, well, of copyright and stuff, but I do sometimes, yeah, with the reference plugin. I used to use Magic AB, but then the authorization stopped working because the company stopped authorizing their plugins. So I had to get this one, and I don't really use any of the band stuff. I mean, sometimes I do, but yeah, for mid-range stuff, it can be useful, but most of the time it's just all open. I kind of don't like the fact that like there's like all this stuff here, because it discourages you from listening. Yeah, the meters are kind of like a bit much, but it's what I have and it's what I use. But yeah, I think referencing can be really useful. It can also be like sometimes it can lead you towards like bad decisions as well. I've come to find that like I can make something too bright just because I have a bright reference that like for whatever reason the reference works when it's that bright, but then when I make my track as bright as the reference, then the track, when you listen to it on its own, it just sounds annoying to listen to, and you don't want that under any circumstance. Like it's good to like use reference tracks, especially to like kind of like clear your ears, because your ears get tired. Maybe I should actually do that. Just listen to some of my stream playlist for a second. Yeah, so it's good to do that. But it's also like, yeah, I don't know. It can be like distracting as well. But it does help, and it helps with like staying objective and stuff. Yeah, it's not as like this is not as clean as that one. Or it's not as scooped. It's kind of like I kind of really like this. Maybe some of these. That move actually really helped. Maybe it's because I boosted 1K on the drums. So then taking out some of the 1K on the sample thing, that kind of helped. Yeah. It's funny that people ask so much about mixing and stuff, because I still don't feel like I'm like that great at it, and I still keep on finding these things that are kind of obvious, like but it's even when it's obvious, like it's good to like find that some of these things that like people keep on repeating, like boost, like when you boost the frequency on something, like try cutting that frequency on something else, like it's such a it's almost, if it almost feels like so simplistic, but then when you try it and it actually works, like that's a great moment. How do you know if there's enough low end in your track? I don't. I guess for that, referencing is really useful. I think, yeah. Is then, yeah, that's something that is easy to hear when you're referencing, like just like put on something that's kind of like in a similar wheelhouse sonically, like, and then switch between the two, and then it's easy to hear it if your track sounds too weak. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I guess that's an easy answer. And then also headphones if you don't have great room acoustics. Any reason why you would choose any other EQ rather than Q3? Well, I've been using Spectre a lot here and here. and somewhere else too. Like Spectre is cool because you don't only get like, here I'm boosting like 900 around 1K, but it's not only giving me that frequency, it's also giving the harmonics of that frequency. So it's also giving like a bit of 2K, a bit of 3K, like distorting this frequency and then kind of spreading, like giving all of these harmonics here too. And what that gives you is just an impression of more of this boost, but it's kind of spread across the frequency spectrum, so it feels more musical, and it also controls the dynamics in a cool way. So that's one reason why you would use something like this rather than Q3, because Q3 is very clean, and that's cool, but like, and you can I guess you can't really do this with Q3 because it is like a frequency-based saturation. There's not really a way to do this with a Q3 and a saturator, because you need to like, yeah. But you can do this on like the ozone or neutron exciters. They also do like a multi-band exciter thing, which this kind of is. But yeah, that's one reason. And there's, I mean, I use Logic EQ sometimes because it's just faster. It's easier to grab from here. And then what else? Then I use Tube a lot just because it's kind of like, it has a nice tilt filter, and there's like, it's just so much faster to use than any of the other EQs that I have. So yeah, those are some reasons. It's not that there's anything wrong with Pro Q3. It just doesn't do all the things that some other plugins do. But it's mostly just ergonomics. I'll do one more thing. Just a bit of atmosphere on the guitar. Or actually, try something on the vocal. I can probably just use the sample from the from this guy. Yeah.
We believe only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. We believe only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight?
Yeah, I'll try running some of the vocal through the chorus echo. That's just from turning it on. That's the thing that I love about it. It's just the treasure trove of fun. Let's see if this works.
We believe only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. We believe only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We believe only see stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna record a bunch of those. See what happens.
We put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight?
Yeah, this one was cool.
We can fall in love, I only see stars. I only see stars, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We put me high, only see stars, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart,
They're all kind of trash, but this one's good.
only see stars, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? We can fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms tonight? But it's alright. What you heard if I ended up in your arms
No, it's not me singing. It's a friend of mine, Axel Enstrom.
We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you ever find it up in your arms tonight? Would you ever find it up in your arms
Sorry, I meant to warn you ahead of it getting loud. Yeah, it's gonna get loud now.
alright? Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? But it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. Will you put me out on these stars? But it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? On these stars. But it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. See stars, but it's alright. Will you put me high on these stars? Will you put me high on these stars? Put me high on these stars, but it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? Will you put me high on these stars? But
That was actually kind of cool, that like one random reverb throw. So maybe I'll do that a couple of times.
will you put me high on these stars? But it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended? Will you put me high on these stars? Will you put me high on these stars? But it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. Would you hurt if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. Will you put me high on these?
It's so funny. Like the moment I'm like, I have to wrap up, every little thing starts to annoy me.
Would you ever end up in your arms tonight? Would you ever end up in your arms tonight?
It's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. I was trying to say cool and good at the same time. But yeah. I wasn't sure about it for the longest time, but now it's actually feeling great when it goes into that bit. Yeah, that's the thing about the whole streaming thing for me, because I would have abandoned this very likely if I was just working on this on my own. I probably wouldn't have had the willpower to keep at it and just like keep on trying stuff. But every time I do, I'm so happy I did. Or not like every single time, but like most of the time when I do just keep at it, and it ends up working out. So, and there doesn't seem to be, I can't tell with this one if it's good or not yet, but like some of my best tracks that I've done that I've been the happiest with, like they've been like kind of just like, it's not like the best tracks always happen in like a flurry of creativity in like 15 minutes, but there doesn't seem to be like a correlation between the time spent on something and how good it is. Either way, like sometimes I might be really excited about something and then it's not that good, but yeah. I'm just trying to say that like I'm happy that people keep on bothering me to do these streams, because every time I do, if nothing else, it's just a lot of fun for me. So thank you.
But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. Will you put me out on these seasons? But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
Mm.
And fall apart. But it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms.
Cool. Let's call it. Thank you. Lotion feels good. Let's call it a day. It was indeed a day. Thanks to everyone who's been here, keeping me company. It would be a lot more sad if I was just talking to myself without the mic and the people participating in the chat. So thank you for not making this quite as sad as that. Thank you for keeping me sane and bearing with my shortcomings as a human being. All right. Before this gets too sentimental, let's have a listen to the track and go live our lives. No, for real. Thank you so much. Let me know what you think in the chat, and yeah, put some fire emojis and whatever the kids do these days. I'm out. Thank you so much.
We put me out on these stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? Your arms. We put me out on these stars, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight? We could fall in love and fall apart, but it's alright. Would you if I ended up in your arms tonight?
Yeah. All right, that was cool. Yeah. Now when I listen to it loud, I still feel like I didn't nail the kick and bass balance. Like it still feels like I tried to take off some of the low end here on the Chandler, but it still feels a little like maybe it does need a bit more low end actually. Now it feels like, but that's the anxiety talking. So maybe I should just go sleep. Anyway, thank you so much.